All right, give me a moment. I do need to change out these batteries on this microphone. All right, let me do a real quick function check here too. Of course, the TV down here is not on yet. There we go. Camera 2. Camera 1. Okay, cool. Camera 2. Awesome, that seems to be working. Phone. Let's see here. Try to get some audio stuff fixed here. Pause music. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I need to try to get my volume 10. Cool, that worked. trying to figure out where I'm going to put this now. Oh, man. Find my keys again. Not keys. What am I talking about? Phone. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. It's nearly midnight. Yep. Pause music. What am I doing? Putting out a going live tweet because technically we're still doing the ads right now. My big problem that I have right now is missing 2 bolts. So the start of the stream is walking around aimlessly trying to locate where these damn bolts are. Because if I can't find these 2 bolts, I can't put them back in the damn car because you kind of need these 2 very specific bolts. And I don't know why, I remember taking them out of the car and putting them on this shelf, but I have a feeling it's not on this shelf anymore, so I don't know. I'm also trying to rearrange a bunch of shit, try to get things ready. For example, I've got these shovels, supposed to get snow and ice on Wednesday, and I want to make sure that I have at least the flat shovels out. But again, something probably just got moved, and I don't know where anything went to. Oh man, ouch. Got the air conditioning line, electrical, more air conditioning line. Got a sledge here. Got a file that goes up there. Random rivets. Look underneath here real quick. Air vacuum. Oh man. Breaker bar. There goes my transmitter again. Keeps pulling the damn wire off. Failed at repairing a screen on an amateur radio transmitter. That sucks. See, like I have a belt here, and this belt, I think this is a belt from a Miata, but I don't know. And these bolts, they're not exactly small either, so the fact that I can't find them is a little bit infuriating. And then I say that, and then there's literally my oil drain line is literally sitting right here. So I must have, like I had to have it all together, right? I would have thought that I would have had it all together. Oh, And my back is still bugging the shit out of me. Lunch over here. I take this damn thing off. Like, I know it's hurting, but it's actually, I think, hurting, making it hurt more. Oh, of course. Things connected to it. Let's see. No, nothing over there. Over here we have. Oh yeah, oh God, I completely forgot about this. This is a 2-wire thing, right? It is. I can use this for the welder. Switch that I can probably need a 3 something to make this a larger switch for my foot. I took cutting off one of those shit things. Wires. Gesture. Blade trying to move. And sometimes you can't. Heard none of that. The wire's damaged. The wire's damaged. It can't be moved. I'm just going to set it over here and hope that it picks up my voice. Can you still hear me if I walk away from it now? Is that too far? Can you hear me now? Is the important thing. If I'm sitting over here, can you guys hear me? Yes, awesome. Good to hear. That helps a little bit then. Pause music. I really need to figure out something for this microphone because every one of these microphones, to replace that busted wire, it's like $35 every time. So gotta figure something out. Volume 30. It's always nice when you find something you forgot you ordered. Just get one of those wireless lav mics. That's what that is. That's the problem, is the wire's bad. The wire breaks if you look at it too hard. That is literally what this is. It's a wireless lavalier mic. Like, the problem is the wire gets abused because you're crawling underneath a vehicle and then it stops working. And the other ones don't have a way to connect it into an XLR connection. Like, they're like standalone and they connect via Bluetooth, which I can't, my setup, I can't use. It has to be XLR. Striker Wolf, take care, dude. Oh. Well, found my Dremel. Is the music cutting out for you guys? What is going on with my audio? Give me a moment. I might need to redo a thing on the other computer too. What is going on? I don't know what's going on now. Camera 1. Camera 1. Camera 1. Camera 2. Okay, so that's working. Why is my headphone suddenly not working? What's the project? You can hear me, but you don't hear any music. What is going on with my stuff? Hold on. Sorry guys, again, having to fight with this damn thing. This thing is being a pain in the ass. And sorry, I can't see chat right now because all the other Windows menus are blocking everything. So I've got to get this working because I'm not going to sit in the garage and be in complete silence. What is going on? Okay, so the audio thing is, oh my god, such bullshit. Why do they make this thing so damn annoying? Please, frickin' connect. To the... So these headphones have two different audio devices on them. One is the hands-free phone audio and microphone, and the other one is for music. And for some reason, the music one won't connect. And it sounds like absolute trash trying to listen to it on the other one. Come on, Bluetooth. And the other problem is that they have the symbols backwards. So it's like, come on. There it goes. Holy crap. Okay. Minimize. Close. OBS. Rutony. How am I, other than the hardware issues that I'm having, overall good? And the fact that I can't even hit the damn trash can with a wadded up ball of paper. Time. I have no idea if that command's working or not. Let's do another function check. Time. Time?
23:59.
Okay, so it's kind of working. Time. Is the microphone working? I can't tell. Time.
0 o'clock.
Is my microphone sound just like constantly coming out? I might need to build a noise profile for this room. Hold on. I have to remember to switch that for next time. Let's try doing that. What do I think of the Braben declaration saying there's more to come for Elite? I'll believe it when I see it. To me, a lot of the game has stagnated a lot. They're going for very generic tropes story-wise, and it's interesting me less and less, while other games are meeting and then surpassing gameplay and then going beyond. While Elite, again, is just same old shit, different day. Like, they're not adding any new gameplay elements or anything, or, yeah, and it's been years. Like, you got to do more than just new ships. The base building thing, I don't know. I just, until they go into more detail with it, like, I don't think it's going to be what people think it's going to be honest. I think it's going to be very generic. It's going to be, well, I got to have my hands free for this. I have a feeling that the building of a station is essentially going to be the same as when you build your fleet carrier. I have a feeling it's going to be a rehashed fleet carrier that you can't move once it's down. That's what I'm hoping it's not, but again, I'm not. The devs don't talk to us anymore. Like, we literally get, what is it called? We get pre-made videos, highly edited videos, and that, like Frontier's live streams, they're not live streams. They're playing videos. Like, they're already home. They're already home when the live stream's going on. It's just somebody that's saying around at the thing and they just press play. That's why they don't ever answer questions or anything like that. It's been super annoying. It used to talk to the devs every day of the week. Where the hell? I have no idea where the hell I put my broom. Whatever, I'll use this. Oh, found another one of my scribes. That's always good. Like, it's one of those really annoying things, right? When you have devs come in and they promise something, right? And then it just goes away. Like, we were supposed to have core rocks that had corrosive interiors, explosive interiors. Here we are 6 years later. Where is that stuff? Never showed up. And I think this might be one of the reasons why I was having so many issues welding the other day. I think my part wasn't as clean as it could be. That's busted. I probably throw that away. I'm now really concerned what's in this box I've never opened. Oh. Well, okay. It's engine lubricant, or engine assembly lube. That's funny. Considering I bought 4 extra bottles of this shit. That's bottle number 5. Same with this. Why do I have this small parts enclosed bag? What the hell? Oh, interesting. Bunch of seals for which I have a fuel. Actually, just put it over here for now. That exists. Aluminized tape. Don't need all this. Got to be careful wadding that because it will cut you. Oh, let's see here. Vacuum caps. Bunch of heat shrink. More drill bits. If I have the microphone up and over my shoulder, does it working that way instead of having it go down the front? Give me a second. Let me just double check and make sure my chat is actually scrolling, because Rutony seems to have frozen. Yep, and that's exactly what it is. I think my noise gate is cutting my voice sometime. Is the release too fast or the threshold too aggressive? There's no noise gate, though, on this mic. There is no noise gate. Like, the only gate that even exists is, let's see here. It removes all frequencies below 100. And then the one that I use to reduce ambient noise. That's the only... give me a second. Go back down. Make sure Malcolm step on my mixer again. Because I have had that. Oh, like I've literally used this microphone since I was in Utah like 4 years ago. There's nothing... Oh, yeah, hold on. Is that better? Time.
0:14.
Is that maybe a little bit better? The other problem is I can't even see how loud it's getting. It's better. Okay. Test. Okay, yeah, I'm still hitting red. Alright, bear with me one moment. I'm giving Malcolm some more food. I think he might have stepped on the thing because one of the sliders was way maxed out. Let's see here. We'll try that. Because it does look like somebody sat on my damn mixer again. Alright, let's go back out to the garage. Grab myself a drink. And of course, my audio is turned off again because I left the room. I wish that Bluetooth repeaters were a thing, because I would love to have my computer sending me my music and be able to reach everywhere in my house, including my garage. But the problem is that because everything's in the basement, all surrounded by a concrete. All right, now that I'm back in the garage, let me build a new noise profile. And let's see if that works. It's very low now. Yeah, nothing changed between me going downstairs and coming up here. According to my thing, I'm still hitting red, so like, it's clipping. What? What? I'm so confused. I'm not sure. Like I've got a remote into the stream computer, and I'm literally clipping into the red on it. Am I sending through my Bluetooth headphones? Can't. It's not the Bluetooth headphones have no output from the garage PC. The Bluetooth. In fact, here, hold on. They're now off. Turn them on. Test. Yeah, the microphone's still activated. Yeah, I don't know. It's just this is shit. You wiggle the wires too much, the microphone stops working. The problem is I don't know where along the wire the problem is. Testing. No, I'm still seeing red. Pause music. So, okay, we're gonna do a quick test, okay? And I have no idea if it's gonna work or not. Actually, no. I'm gonna go back downstairs. Hold on a minute. It's definitely a cable issue. The problem is that a brand new one of these cables, they're many XLRs. They plug into this special thing, and they've got 4 holes on them. The last time I ordered them, apparently I got one with 3 holes in them, and therefore it can't actually plug into this thing, therefore it's useless. And they're $35 a piece. So I go into the garage, I work in the garage, and then the cable's ruined. So doing a stream is losing me money. If I go out there and try to do anything in the garage where it hits the cable gets worn out at all. So what I'm going to do now, because I'm now in my basement, where I can actually see a live... Yeah, because I just switched to my $200 microphone. This microphone better sound good. You know? That's the deal. This microphone better sound good. We're not on the wireless one right now. Okay, so hold on. We're now going to switch over to the wireless one. Now we're on the lavalier mic. All right. which, let me do this. Okay, so right now my basement is a mess. Okay, so I can now look up and I can see the mixer audio. So what I'm going to do is slowly work at this. Test, 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 test. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to wiggle this and see if I can figure out where the break point is. Because if I can find out what part of the wire is actually having the issue, then maybe I can reinforce it and then fix it. But the problem is, like, I think it's either here or at where the microphone joins up. Pull this thing back off. Pull the little clip off of it. Test, 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 test. I'm just saying random stuff to watch the thing move. Anything. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe it was mic placement. No, it's something that happens. It's something with the cable. The problem again is just trying to locate where. Okay, so here's another thing too. Pre-type this in chat. I'm going to be wiggling the wire around, okay? The moment it starts to crackle, hit enter and send it. So I know, like, oh, it's in that area, okay? So I'm just going to, I'm trying to think of something I can do. Trying to think of Can you hear that drum beat through the microphone? Can I use the audio output monitoring of OBS? I cannot because I'm running a dual stream PC and anything that I send to it and back to me is delayed. Okay, so what I need you guys to do is I need just constant sound. I'm going to put this in front of the speaker. Again, just get ready for when you hear it start to crackle, okay? Here we go. I'm sorry. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Helps if I turn the... I want it only going through the microphone. Here we go. Yeah, we're trying to find the break in the wire. Because if anything, rip the damn thing apart, resolder the joint, and fix it, maybe. I'm just trying to find the break in the wire. Of course, now it's... There. Let's try it again. Okay, one moment. Let me see if I've got it. Let me just double check and make sure I've got another mic or not. Back there. I don't remember buying this mic, but I'm now really curious if this microphone works. Testing. How is this microphone? I'm pretty sure it sounds different, right? Of course, we're about to get ads too. So the question that I'm now wanting to ask is, it might sound different, but is this one breaking up? That's the important thing, because if this one works, where I can walk across the garage without it breaking up, would be nice. The wire on it is really thin. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I might have a way to listen to it myself. Hold on. Oh, this is annoying. Give me my headphones. This one I can plug into the mixer directly, maybe. Of course, it's missing the pad that goes across your head. Oh, shit. Okay. And up. Prevent accident. Okay, so let's... Oh my god, my back hurts so much. Okay. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Okay. Alright, so I'm hearing myself in the headphones. That's good. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Well, no, Paul Satsky, that's the problem, is that me putting the microphone underneath my shirt is what, crawling underneath the car, it pinches the wire, and next thing you know, the wire gets bent, and then it breaks up. So I'm going to switch microphones again and see if I can find the break in the original one. One moment. Testing. All right. One moment again. All right, we are reconnected. The cool part with this now is I'm able to hear just the ambient noise in the room. And it lets me just work the wire and figure out what's happening. Don't like that. Like if I can just find where the wire break is, I might be able to reinforce that part to keep it from bending. But the problem is, whenever I do this test, I can never seem to find where the break is. Like you would expect it to be at one of the ends, but I don't know. Trying to bend it at where you were saying there again, but I'm not seeing anything or hearing any difference. Because yeah, when a wire makes contact and then is undone, it kind of makes a popping sound, and I'm not getting anything. Like the actual joint going into the wireless transmitter, like you would expect that to be one of the biggest problem issues, and there's nothing. Like I'm pulling on it more than you would, than even like rolling around on the garage floor would do. And it's still just nothing. Like I'm bending the wire like 90 degrees and still nothing. I don't know. You okay, buddy? Test, test, test. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm abusing the wire now, and it's still no issues. So I'm really confused on what's going on. Cause quick test. Testing, testing. Yeah. See, much better mic, but this one's portable. If I have it right there, I mean, it sounds decent, but it's just the thing moving around. It just, I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, again, I'm trying to abuse the wire and nothing's, there's no skipping on it or anything, so I don't know what's going on. And I took the actual transmitter apart like several months ago, and I went through everything and resoldered everything, and I don't know. And of course now the ads are playing. Of course. Can I turn my head and make a sound check? I mean, well, hold on a minute. The big issue that I'm having with this is the fact that if I take it, I've now got the wire, put it behind my back, run it down my shirt, right? For some reason, when I'm out in the garage and I'm bending around, something is getting twisted and the audio just cuts out. And I don't understand why. So that's now ran down my shirt like it would normally be. Put this on my waistband. Switching back. Alright, so now we're on the lavalier mic. Looking left, looking right. There's nothing, like it should just work. If I'm sitting here in the chair, I've literally got the mic running down my back. I'm pushing my back against the thing. There's still no weirdness going on with that. And make sure this is centered. Like I don't know. I don't know what else I can possibly do for this. Like, it's not actually cutting out. Unless, hold on, shit, did I just switch the wrong mic? Maybe not. No, this is the other mic. This is my old mic. Yeah, definitely the old mic. So yeah, the mic that I've got right now is the mic that I've been using for ever. Test, 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 test. That's really loud. Okay, so that's, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Oh, that's the gain. Why do they got this damn, oh my god. Test, 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 test. That's the compressor. Turn the compressor off. Turn the gain up. Test, 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 test. Can it be Wi-Fi? No, this is using old school radio. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. No, this microphone is literally just old school radio signals. That's it. I think. I don't know. I mean, I can go back out in the garage and there, it just cut out. Right there. It's cutting out. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. It's not right there. It's not cutting out at all for you. Now I'm wondering if my headphones are messed up. That was weird. Like, it was really muffled on my side. I'm really confused with what's going on. See, like right there, I'm not hearing it properly through the thing. What the hell's going on now? Test, 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 test. Is it bad right now? This is the part that's blowing my mind. I'm looking on the mixer. I'm seeing the thing. I'm seeing it go into the red on the mixer. But I literally have the headphones connected to my mixer. The headphones should be playing exactly what is on the mixer, and it's not. What is... Is my headphone wire messed up? Did my cat chew that? Now I've got to inspect that wire. Like, I'm not moving that headphone wire. It doesn't sound saturated at all. Well, I can sit there and adjust some things, like that's treble, I don't know how to pronounce that. Mid-range, can turn that up, I can turn it down. That's neutral. The bass, I can turn the bass up, I can turn the bass drastically down. If I set it neutral for all three, that's neutral. So, like, I've got a little bit of adjustment with that. Red would have digital distortion. Well, according to OBS, I'm in the red. So that's, again, the part that's really confusing, is that, like, the way that I've always set up my audio, all my volumes, is that, like, this microphone, whatever, it's just barely kissing the red on the thing on OBS, which is, I think red is -7 decibels. Maybe there's a limiter somewhere, and there is no limiter. Like, I've disabled that. The mixer, the limiter is completely off. And see, it just went weird again. What is going on with my frickin' audio? When I have my desk up high, I can't see OBS. So it makes that also more difficult, too. Okay, I'm going to... This is going to be stupid. Hold on. Yep, that's the gain. Alpha, Bravo. Okay, quick check. Are we getting anything? Can't tell. Oh, I hate this thing sometimes. Testing. Okay, cool. So what I just did there, is it cutting out for you guys again? Test. I have no audio in my headphones at all. Not now. What is going on? I'm not getting anything. Test. I am so frickin' confused. Test. Oh my God, that blew out my ears. Testing. See, yeah, something's wrong with my headphones. So I can't even use that to test. Damn it. So that's messed up. Damn it. So that's freaking great. Let's use my other headphones. Holy shit. Okay, so something's wrong with that cable. If there's something wrong with this cable, then I'm going to be very pissed because I literally just got this cable 2 days ago. See if we can figure this out. Desk, up and down and up and down. Holy shit. Test. Testing. Okay, so these headphones I know work really well. because I've been listening to a lot of music through them. Okay, we're now switching. Alright, we're now on the wireless. Testing, testing. Okay, so, yeah, we're on the wireless thing again. And essentially what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the bit of wire and I'm bending it in a 360 degrees, trying to see if I can find wherever the wire break is. Because if it's in one of these parts, me doing this should cause the wire to snap and crackle and all that kind of stuff. But this is like the 4th time I've gone up and down this wire, and I still cannot seem to find a break in it. So it's making me wonder if the entire issue is something completely different. Like it's literally picking up my fingers, sticking to the wire. Like I can hear that. It might be cut out on your guys' side, but I can hear it because I've got it connected direct to the mixer. But this is super weird. I can hear all the ambient noise in the room. I can hear the fan going on in the background. I'm now starting to wonder if maybe the receiver being here in the basement, because I don't, the radio signal shouldn't be affected by that. I'm starting to wonder if it's literally the radio signal itself is having an issue. Okay, now we're getting so close to the mic that I gotta pull this off again. Down to like the last 10 inches of wire. I'm starting to wonder if I've got the same issue as my Bluetooth, is that the Bluetooth transmitter was down here in the basement and it just didn't have direct line of sight. Because that was my understanding, is that this specific wireless thing was supposed to be super good with buildings that were made out of concrete. It pierced the concrete and all that kind of stuff, and apparently that was a lie. Alright, let's see here. Turn that off, unplug those. Couple less decibel on the high frequency. Is that a little bit better? A couple more on the low. That's pretty much maxed out then. Like, I have a compressor, which right now is completely off. Compressor would make quiet sounds and loud sounds sound the same, right? I'm going to move that right into the middle, and we're going to see if that has any effect. Okay, so now let me take a look at this again. Crap, how am I going to do this? All right, I'm going to reroute a couple things. Bear with me one moment. Testing. Okay. I don't have the mic anywhere close to my face yet, but what I'm attempting to do is I'm trying to move the transmitter physically higher in the room. I'm just trying to figure out a place to put it where the cable actually reaches, so bear with me. All right, so now the next issue that I'm having is that because my desk is a standing desk and it can move up and down, I have to try to position it in a way where the cable reaches up, but it doesn't rip everything off the wall when I move the microphone. So again, bear with me as I mess with this thing. If it ends up being that it wasn't ever the microphone, it was literally a transmission error, I'm going to be so upset because that's so many frickin' microphones that I've been through thinking that it was a bad mic. Okay, if I can get this thing attached to the ceiling, the problem is this thing does not have any kind of mounting stuff on it. I might have to make a 3D print at some point and physically mount this on the ceiling so it has best line of sight into the garage. But I'm now wondering if that would end up working best, because it was kind of low on the desk. I'm gonna do something dumb. Hold on. Where is my tape? There's some tape. Oh, let's do that. Usually with those, you want line of sight. Well, yeah, the problem is, again, it's connected via this XLR thing, and I'm going to now try to, how am I going to do this? Shit. Because I can't go directly straight up because there's nothing to stick it to. I'm going to attach it to one of my key light poles for now, just temporarily, while I gotta make some kind of 3D print at some point. But this will raise it at least 4 feet off the ground, or 4 feet higher than it used to be. And hopefully that will give us a little bit better line of sight before I can get it mounted on the ceiling. Okay, I don't know. So at this point, yeah, let me, okay. This microphone's off again. Let me try feeding this down the back of my shirt. We're gonna go back into the garage and see if it works better. No idea if it will or not. All right, now where are my other headphones? I think I left those out in the garage. Okay, we're back on this mic. So far, so good. I'll see y'all out in the garage again. All right, so I'm just going to walk to the garage, kind of talking to myself as I go. Let me know if anything, if it cuts out or anything like that, please. Because, yeah, this is really annoying. It's like I should be cleaning the garage, finding my stuff to get this damn car running. I need to shut that door. What the frack? Oh. And the broom pole fell on the thing. Okay. So we're back out in the garage. Are we still getting a microphone connection? Yes, no, maybe. Oh shit, where did it? Okay, yeah, okay. So here, got my headphones. Let's turn them back on. So now I've got to go back into voice meter. Restart audio engine. Pause music. Okay, cool. All right. I have music. Can you guys hear music? At least on Twitch. Volume 30. Does that work? There's been a slight cut. What do you mean? No music on Twitch, really? According to OBS, there's music playing. Are you... What the hell is going on with my audio? Volume 40. Can you not hear music? Okay, I'm like, what's going on? Time. Sorry, I'm just getting things set back up again. Usually my music set to 40, people say is too loud. Like we're on 40 right now, and now I'm worried because you're saying that you can't hear it. Oh, I hate audio stuff. How long can an XLR cable be before it needs to have extra power? Does anyone happen to know? Because that's the only thing I can think of doing. I know the mixer has phantom power, so I might have to run a really long cable from my stream room and place the receiver literally on the other side of this, or actually I'll run it into this room maybe. It's balanced, it should be, it's on mono, so it should be doing left and right audio the same. But the catch is, okay, is the microphone cutting out when I'm moving? Like, I don't know if it's cutting it out when I'm messing with the wire itself. That's my worry. Ow. It's very good now. Okay, now I'm really upset. If it wasn't the actual microphone and it was a bad receiver, oh, that's annoying. Not cutting like before. Well, if we just solved the thing, awesome. If not, oh well. Test the distance of my receiver. Well, I can't. Well, that's the problem, is that I can't move it anymore. Like the receiver was this high off the ground in the basement. I'm now on the main floor, and the receiver is now about 5 feet higher. So it's about this high in the room. So like line of sight is like that angle, right? So I'm probably, I don't know. My understanding is that the radio waves kind of spill over and reflect off things and do whatever, but I don't know. It's shit. That's all I know. It's all radio crap sucks. Well, there's that. It's nice to find shit that you thought was lost. A bunch of shit fell behind this box, so I'm trying to get it out. Temporal convector. No, I'm trying to find, there's two bolts. There's two There's two bolts that go through the transmission in through what is called the power plant frame. And if you don't have that, the Miata is floppy and bad. So I'm trying to make sure that I can find these bolts. The problem is, yeah, I need them. Fuck. Ow! That hurt. And I just cut myself. What the hell is going on? I should have probably thought of where I was going to put this before I took it off. Yeah, these bolts I'm looking for are about that long. Damn fly flying around me. Enigma, how are you doing this morning? Yeah, I'm trying to find something I apparently lost 2 years ago. You're gonna hear a lot of frickin' banging as I'm moving stuff around. Oh, man. Yeah, we've been fighting with my microphone stuff for the last hour or so. Hopefully we figured out what the cause was, but we'll see. See, that's going to block my outlet there. I'm considering building a shelf over on this side, slightly above that outlet, with a small hole cut in it so I can put like my charging stuff over there at some point. Well, no, the thing is, like, it's a car part, so I remember taking it out. I remember taking these bolts out and putting them on one of these two bottom shelves. But the problem now is I've gone through these shelves, there's nothing there. And this thing's just been filled with so much shit, it's probably mixed it in all the crap on the top. But I'm now at the point where I'm just gonna clean shit up and maybe we'll come across it. Yeah, fuel injection hose. Definitely gonna be replacing a bunch of that. Special O-rings for the air conditioning stuff. The Miata engine's done. Hold on. Volume 30. Volume 10. Camera 1. It's literally sitting right here, right in front of the car. It's just, so here's the deal. Pause music. So Mazda did this with the Miata, the 3rd Gen RX-7, and then they might have done other cars as well. But the engine, transmission, and rear end, the rear differential, are joined together as one piece by something called the power plant frame. And if you look right here, the power plant frame goes above this, down, and then back over, okay? And I'm looking for these 2 bolts. They're really, really big bolts. And they go and they attach to that big C-angle thing right there. Yeah, you can see where it attaches to, right? Yeah. But it attaches to that. And the problem is, if I don't have those bolts, I can't attach it. And if I can't attach it, I can't mount it in the car. Camera 2. So those bolts are what I'm looking for right now. Have a look in the trunk. Already done. I did that before I even started my stream. Like, I have a feeling it's here on the top somewhere, and I don't want to go through all this shit. But whatever, we'll be throwing a bunch of crap away. This was the old fan motor for the RX-7. You can see how rusty that thing was. So that's trash. Yeah, they're big, and that's the thing, is like, I specifically remember taking them out and putting them on this shelf. And yeah, like I said, I've gone through the bottom part of the shelves and nothing. Only other thing left now is this top part, which I'm not really looking forward to cleaning. All this shit that's on the floor is stuff that's been falling off the shelf. Just kicked it out in the middle of the floor to get it out of the damn way for now. So let's start working our way through this. Pause music. Volume 20. And I got a bunch of tools from when I bought that toolbox. Previous owner left a whole bunch of really big tools made for diesels in there. So a lot of that got put on the top of this thing, so I've got a shitload of Imperial stuff up here. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I just found one of my previous microphones that I had ripped off in disgust and threw up there. And the way that I know it's one of the previous mics is it has the little clip that I had put onto the back part of the neck. Because, yeah, this one only has 3 prongs. So that mic is probably still okay, but it's this little piece that's the important thing. It's for real, men. That explains why Ford and Chevrolet, all their engines are now using metric nuts. One moment. Hello, vehicle, where? You talking about that? Or, like, that's the only other yellow thing I can see. My tractor? It's just a John Deere. And I connected it the wrong way. It's essentially my, it's a lawnmower during the summer and it's a snowblower during the winter. Yeah, it's just a tractor. It's a ride-on lawnmower with a winter cab on it. All right, let's keep cleaning this shit up. I'm going to be using that hammer a lot. Peen hammer. So many Imperial tools. I'm never going to use any of these. All my cars are, everything's metric. I think the previous owner of the toolbox, they worked on diesel vehicles, which again, that makes sense. But I've just got a shitload of these giant frickin' tools that I am never going to use. So I'm just going to start making a pile of them over here, away from everything else. Are you frickin' shitting me? Damn it. Wow. God. I had a pair of pliers, and they fell right into a waste oil barrel. So they're now just covered in oil. Got all these pipe wrenches. Nice. Forgot about this. Well, they're covered in rust like everything else that was in that toolbox. So I've got to go through and really clean these tools up before I use them again. Like, for example, this file that I have in my hand, I bought, let me see if I can find it now. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I need to, again, we'll need to be setting up that toolbox properly at some point. Time?
1:30.
Really? That sucks. Yeah, Murphy's Law. Yeah, that's why all my bolts that I need are freaking gone now. This is dangerous as hell. Okay? You see how the top of that is mushroomed out? No. Never let your chisels or whatever ever get like this. Use a grinder and grind that mushroom away. That is the shit that you hit it, it breaks off and it will bounce into your eye. That's what the previous owner had. And I saw that, I was like, hell no. That's going to be going on the grinder. Right now, I'll look at it, but I will not use that until I actually fix that. Like, see, I've got things like this, which, you know what, that might actually work really well for the welder, to be honest. But you know that they used them a lot because look how worn jaws are. Holy shit. And then here's another one. It should not be that mushroomed out on top. God, I moved the trash can over here. Damn it. I mean, they're nice tools. They're all Craftsman tools, but again, I'm never going to use them because I don't use Imperial stuff. I have not seen the Penguin show. I have heard a lot of really good things about it, and that's one of those deals of it. Like, the season's done, right? I'm probably going to binge watch it all at once. I'm currently trying to catch up with The Witcher, to be honest. I realized that I had completely missed all of season 3, and I was like, shit. And then I started watching season 3, and I'm like, I don't remember what the hell's going on. So I had to go back to season 2 and rewatch season 2. And I realized I hadn't seen half of season 2. So, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Oh my God. It's just getting worse. Look how mushroomed these look like damn train track chisels made out of, what are they called? Railroad spikes. Has the microphone cut out since we did our fixes? Has not. Good. Mic is steady and good. That, oh, if that's literally what the problem was, I've probably thrown away several good mics if that was actually the problem. This is actually a really nice ratchet. That one's really good. And oh, this is one of those tools, like when I saw that, oh, give me a moment, I'll show you. That one seems like it works well too. A little bit of surface rust, but we can fix that. But the fact that I actually have one of these is awesome. Love that I actually have a good one of these. And of course, now we have ads. Wow. Going through this stuff on this table, and it's like discovering all my old shit that I forgot about. Watch the bolts be on top here. putting all my files over there as I come across them. Oh, I was wondering where you went. That might be another little project we work on. Enigma. Pause music. When I was younger, and I wanted to play with my Legos, right? I would take the box of Legos, and I would dump everything out into a pile on the floor, okay? And I would sit there, and I would be going through the Legos, and I'd come across a specific piece, right? And I'd take that piece, and I'd put it in my hand, because I know the thing that I have planned, I'm going to use it, okay? And I would hold on to that piece. And then I would continue building stuff. And then I would get to the point where I'm like, I need to use that piece. Shit, where is it? And I'd go through the pile, and I'd be looking around for it. Can't see it, can't see it. Ah! And I'd watch as it sails across the room and goes behind something that you can never frickin' find it again. I did that so much when I was young. I would just throw what was in my hand, and it happened to be the piece that I've been holding on to the entire frickin' time. So much. So many times. Fun fact. This little thing that I'm holding in my hand is the security system for an RX-7. These did not work. The only thing that they would do is malfunction and prevent you from starting your car. They didn't actually do anything. And yes, you unplug the one plug and that bypasses the entire security. I don't know why I'm even keeping that. Probably so I can sell it to somebody if they need it. I don't know. My car doesn't use that shit. Pause music. This thing needs a good wire brush. Ugh.
Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O.
Water sucks. It really sucks.
Dietrich, hope you're doing well today. Oh, there it is. I'm going to show you guys that tool here in a moment. So, I believe the term for this is a file card. On one side, it's essentially a brush. On the other side, it's a bunch of little metal teeth. So when you're filing stuff, a lot of times the metal stuff gets stuck in the teeth of this. Right now, the only thing that's really in the teeth right now are just a shitload of rust, so I'm gonna have to do this with all the gonna have to clean all the files essentially with that at some point, because that's one thing, is that I got a ton of files from this toolbox. All right, there's, oh my God. Ha 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 ha. Oh, wow. Yeah. Frickin' wow. I hope I can find these damn bolts, because I really want to get this engine and stuff in the damn car today. I've got those to put on the RX-7 one day. What are these? Oh, that's funny. Huh, okay. Guys, Guess what? I think I just found one of the bolts. I think I just found one of them. So we're probably on the right track now. Let me double check and make sure that this actually is the part that goes on the car. It's a big bolt. Sure looks like it. Okay, mistake. Yep, that's it. That's one of them. Okay, got one of them. I'm putting it here. So most likely the other one's also on this top shelf. Whatever, it's over there. Again, super rusty. Should probably move the camera back so you guys can actually see what I'm doing, instead of just hearing me grunting off screen, which, yeah, just hearing, like, that'd be a little bit odd, right? I thought that was a center punch at first. It's a flat punch, flat head, just majorly tapered. brand new lower ball joints for the RX-7. We need to install those one day too. They have a category for such things on Twitch called ASMR. Oh, God. Kind of surprised the two bolts weren't next to each other. Somehow, over the 2 years that everything was taken apart, apparently they got spread out a little bit. Even still, just even putting one in will be enough to at least hold it where I can actually have the car together. So that's good. I would really like to find the second bolt though. Does this work? Oh my God, that is weak as shit. That thing needs new batteries. Volume 40. Did the music volume go down? Volume 40. So, got one of the previous owner's old pocket knives. This thing is rusty as shit. Just rust. Definitely don't want to cut yourself with that, get tetanus. Did something crazy, bought the Thrustmaster Viper pack and the F-16 stick on the AVA base. Nice. Very nice. I've got an AVA base, but I'm using mine as a cyclic. The cams on it, the cams that come on at stock are jet cams, so they've got a really sharp V to them. And then it's got the high strength springs. I switched my cams to the Aero one, so much gentler kind of thing. So essentially, when you start moving the stick, it's the same force no matter where you put it. But that allows, and then I also put the medium springs on it, so it's a lot weaker, but that allows me to have the cyclic at an angle and hold it there for hours, because again, helicopters, you don't really have a center on a helicopter. It's all down to center of gravity. All right, looking for another bolt. I found it on this far side. I heard a squeak. My alert, alert for which? I don't know, dude. Coffee? I've been having issues with the coffee thing. I don't know. Thank you very much for that, though, dude. I don't know why it's not playing the alerts properly. So annoying. Random question I just realized. Has this thing ran at all during the stream tonight? Because I'm wearing the headphones. I can't hear jack shit, right? So if that was running, I apologize. I could hear that through the headphones. Okay, I apologize. Hold on, I'm turning that off. All right, sorry, just dragging the metal on concrete gives a very annoying sound, so I realized that after I moved it the first time, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna mute the microphone if I do it again. Ouch. Looking for a bolt. Finding a bunch of stuff with threads on them, but not my damn bolt. How about bolts I needed from 4 years ago? Pretty sure we'll find them again one day. I'll find them again when I don't need them, and then when I need them, they'll vanish. Then I'll just order new bolts. And the moment that the new bolts come in, then I'll find the other bolts. So I'll have double the amount of bolts that I need. And then I'll set them to the side. I'll lose them all. Forget where the hell I put them. Rinse, repeat. Wow. Found another thing I got to show you guys. Hold on. Let me finish going through this corner. Yeah, I don't see a damn bolt anywhere. That sucks. And Sam, hope you're doing well today. Look what I just found in my stuff. I had cut this out of a piece of scrap aluminum just to be like, I'm just going to make a Starfleet parabola. Just completely random Starfleet shit. Oh my God, this is irritating. So I've got one of the two bolts. The second bolt is probably somewhere on the floor here. Let's start going through it now. While we're doing that, I do need to see if I can locate where my fourth jack went to. Got one, two, three. Oh, where is... I'm missing my fourth jack stand. Oh no, there they are. Okay, never mind. I've got all four of them. I was like, what the hell? Cool. Got all four of those. We're going to be needing that in a moment. Bolts right there still. All right, let's see if we can find... See if there's a bolt on the ground over here somewhere. Cleco pliers, brass scraper. I have so many metric 10s scattered all around. Oh, you want to know something really funny? The wrench that I've been missing the most over the last couple months has been my 13s. Guess what? I just found both of them over here. So, I've got my 13s back now too. Ugh. Ah, frack. The flat rubber washers opened up while it was upside down. And a bunch of them are on the ground now. I think I already finished my soda. I need to go inside and get another one. Oh, Found some new tungsten. God, I haven't heard this song in probably over a decade. I have a single fly buzzing around my head. Sucks because it's so cold outside, all the other bugs are dead. But this one has decided to take up residence in my garage where I actually had the damn heater. Watched my stream the other day. Pause music. Watched my stream the other day. Gotta say, the way you land your ships in Elite is damned impressive. Not just the way you land, but how you approach planets to decelerate. Got much to learn. So with that, so I do have my commercial helicopter ratings in real life, right? So I learned maneuvers you would do with a helicopter to, if you're going fast and you turn and you use the helicopter body to kind of kill your speed and you are pulling collective to produce more lift, you can do all these crazy maneuvers to kind of cut your speed and change your vector and all that kind of stuff. And MacGyver, what's up, dude? Give me 1 second, let me scroll down. A lot of people that play Elite Dangerous, their entire thought process is they think back to every single simulator or arcade game where they're flying an airplane. And the problem with that is that airplanes go that way. If you're going this way, you're usually stalling, and that's not a normal thing in an airplane. So a lot of people, I don't think, are used to that. And it's just kind of like learning, like getting really comfortable with using the vertical and lateral thrusters. Essentially the vertical and lateral, side to side. Usually if you've got your airplane going sideways, again, it's windy or something. It's not a normal flight. It's not a normal way to fly an airplane. I mean, you can do it, but if you're going sideways, something's incredibly wrong. So, yeah. The thing with the spiral in, it's just one of those things that just over time kind of discovered that coming into approach on a planet, there was a point at which on the approach, I was essentially pulling back and yawing to the side that the planet's on. So I'm doing like a combined vector of pitch and yaw. And just got to the point where like you're going faster and faster and faster until you get to the point where as you're spiraling in, you've got your throttle all the way back at 0. Like you're not giving it any throttle at all. And at that point, you've reached the limit of that approach. And I mean, like people people use the, what do you call that thing? Super Cruise Assist. There is a way of using Super Cruise Assist to target a location and then you fly at it as fast as possible, and at the very last moment you switch on the Super Cruise Assist and it takes over and then like will drop you into the instance really quickly. But I don't know. I've always, like, I'm a pilot. I like flying my ships myself. That's just me. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I like to fly my own stuff. I don't use autopilot. Oh my God. I just found the second bolt. So we are now good to go. Both bolts are right there. Freaking sweet. Now I've got to get the cardboard out of the car when I laid down to make sure the thing was working. All right. We're going to be using this cardboard later for me to have something slightly soft to lay on. All right. Both bolts are ready. Now, talking about no autopilot, holy shit. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Flight Sim 2024 comes out on Tuesday. It comes out at 10 a.m. my time, Central Time. I think that's like 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in the afternoon in the UK. 1600, however you want to say it. So I know there's going to be a lot of people that are over in the Europe area that you kind of have to wait to the end of the day before release, which kind of sucks. But it's a simultaneous release for everybody across the globe. We're definitely going to be doing some flight sim next Tuesday. That's for damn sure. Why am I looking for another bolt? I just found the damn thing. I need to move on to the next step, which is re-threading the bolt to make sure the threads are nice and clean. Let me see where the hell. See, now we're moving on to the next thing I've got to search for. Somewhere in this garage, which I think is over here, is my thing to tap and thread stuff. I think it's right there. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me do a couple other things. One, let me grab this, because we're going to be using this in a moment. That's going to go there. The run on the download servers. My understanding is that, like, at least on Steam and stuff, it's going to be available for preload over the next couple days before it actually goes live. But camera 1. All right, there we go. So again, huge frickin' mess. I need to get this damn garage cleaned up so badly. Let me see if I trip over the mower deck like I did that one day. That hurt. Oh yeah, I was going through some stuff earlier and I found this. Oh, I don't know what to call those, igniter sparkers. I don't know. Oh, this is another thing I found. Does anybody need a copy of Windows Vista on CD? It might be DVD. I don't know. Okay. Oh! I got another thing to show you guys. This will be kind of funny. This for Europeans, you're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe he's doing that. But you'll understand here in a moment. So, years ago, was at the range on base doing my yearly requalification with the M16. M16A2, if you want to be more precise. But while I was there, you know, you have to pick up brass and everything. But here's a bit of M16 brass. Primer's already been used or whatever. But one of the biggest problems with the Miata is that the dipstick top always breaks off. So, what I'm considering doing is roughing that up and putting that piece of brass as my dipstick pull handle. So when you look at my engine, you're just going to have like a piece of brass sticking out that you can grab and pull the dipstick handle out. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Right? All right, let's get some stuff set up here. Camera 2. All right. Oh my God, I might actually have the engine in the car after 2 freaking years. All right, one moment. I am going to go. Hello, Muppet. I'm going to grab another drink here. Yeah, I don't remember where I originally saw it, but I was like, that's brilliant. Make a nice little pull hand. And the damn thing is like the Miata dipstick. Nobody seems to be able to make one that's all metal. They all come in plastic, and that little ring, that little pull ring at the top, it always snaps off. So much bullshit. If somebody made an all-metal Miata dipstick, essentially every single Miata owner would have to buy it because nobody makes them at all. Oh, man. That fits the Miata size, though. That's the catch. All right. Okay. Let's see here. I'm a little bit curious. This one maxes out at 660 pounds. I'm kind of curious on how much this engine weighs, or the engine and transmission together. Yeah. Windows Vista Ultimate on it. Nice. Pause music. No NBA career? I think about the way I'm grunting and shit? Of course not. I used to be a lot more mobile and able to bend and not hurt constantly. I'm actually going back into the doctor on Thursday because that back surgery I had didn't take. So I might have to have it again. Camera 1. I'm not going to throw the butane torch like that. M12 1.5. Is it an M12? Yeah. M12 1.5. Oh, the one I grabbed was 1.25. My bad. No wonder it wasn't working. M12 1.5. This is essentially just to go through the entire thing and clean the threads and make sure everything is nice on them. So there's our tool. The tool itself, see how it has like an angled bit? So that starts the cut before it goes all the way in and cuts it. There it goes. Now you can see it. Yeah. So it's got that kind of angle in there. Yeah. So you want that to be the part that goes in first. Yeah, I bought this kit off of Amazon. I'm really super happy with it. It's been really, really nice. Okay. I think it's a size 17. Of course, I don't have the size 17 over here. I have the 13 and the 14 and the 18 and a 14 and a 14 and, hey, look, another 10 and a 13. There's a 17. There we go. But see, only gone through a few of the threads, but you can see how it's just cleaning the threads out essentially. Was this song in a movie, or maybe I'm thinking of something else? You know what? No. 17. Just clean up the threads, because I'm pretty sure they got boogered up over the years. Yeah, I've got the ads too. Primarily, it's getting the grease and the Loctite crap out of the threads. Oh man, my back hurts. I have to try to remember to sit here and sit up straight. Bug, what the hell are you doing? So again, just cleaning the threads off. Will I do the same for the block part? No, those I already cleaned out. Like months ago when I thought I was going to be able to do it and then I ended up having the problem. Those have been cleaned out. I haven't known where these damn bolts are. And now I do. And now they're clean. Like when I rebuilt the engine block, yeah, I rethreaded all the engine parts. Every single bolt that went into the engine is all rethreaded. Red Loctite where it needs to be, blue Loctite where it needs to be. What am I doing? Camera 2. Namrock, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Pause music. Hope you're doing well. 75 months, holy crap. That is insane. All right, let's see. I've got the two engine mounts, but they go into essentially these little protective saddles. And now I'm trying to remember where those protective saddles were. I was in high school, beginning of university when I began. Oh, thank you for reminding me I'm getting older. Shit, I'm 41. I had to do math right there because I about said the wrong number. Damn it. Like, I had just turned 30 like yesterday. What the fuck? Why? All right, where did I put these damn saddles? Pause music. Don't tell me that this is now going to be the part that I've lost the pieces to. Yeah, it is a weird feeling. For me, it's really weird because I had all my cancer stuff when I was 26. So think about how kind of freaked out I was at that point, right? And then, yeah. Now I'm 41, and I'm still working on my damn Miata. I was in my 30s when I started this. Ugh. Yeah, I've got to find these saddle pieces, because if I don't, it won't fit. I mean, this engine, the bottom end at least, is freaking bulletproof. Like, we're not having a problem with that. And stuff that I've been collecting over the years, I'm going to make sure that this engine runs well. I've actually got a little bit of electronic magic that I need to install on it at some point, called a knock sense. It's essentially a microphone that's bolted to the side of the motor. And you tune it so it listens to what the engine sounds like normally and under load. And then if it gets knock, it will then send a signal to the mega squirt, the ECU, and it will retard the timing so you don't wreck your motor. I'll be sitting down here in a moment. I'm trying to remember where I had these saddles at. I thought I had them over here. I know, Nambra. It's one of those weird things. Like, I just remember just turning 30 like recently, and I then realized that, holy shit, it wasn't that recent as what I thought it was. I'm gonna be like, you guys know what I'm going to do with this car, right? Pause music. I'm the person that drives around in a convertible car, okay? And if you have a bunch of high school students doing their run for exercise, I will turn on Eye of the Tiger and blast it. That's the shit I do. Pause music. Sorry, guys. Again, I don't know where I put these damn pieces. And the annoying thing is, I remember, just like my damn Legos, I was looking at them earlier, and I'm like, I'm going to need those. I need to remember where I had them at, and now I've completely forgotten where the hell I had them at. Oh my God. Did I put it on the shelf? There they are. I did put them on the shelf. Totally agree and appreciate that behavior, right? I have no idea if me doing that, if the microphone's picking up every time my neck cracks. Oh my God, this thing just filled with grime and nastiness. Let's get all that crap out. These things literally have holes in the bottom two corners for that exact purpose, just so any grime and dirt that falls down into them drains out the bottom. No, they're identical. Doesn't matter what side they go on. And I think they just slide on in between. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, okay. This is another song I've not heard in over a decade. Holy crap. Camera one. I've lost my broom again. I need to get fluorescent green paint and spray the handle of that damn thing with fluorescent green paint. Aurelio, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. There it is. Of course, it's underneath the damn tarp. Okay, tarp, you go the hell over here, please. Get out of my way. Oh yeah, there's definitely a few horses from it. But that's what we're trying to fix. What are the plans, if I may ask? I took apart this car a couple of years ago because of a stupid thing. And, pause music. So, quick 2 years of history here. Everything started off because I noticed a crack on the radiator mounting. So I took the radiator out and I'm like, I got to take this to a local shop. I need them to weld it up, all this kind of stuff, right? So I took it out of the car, and while I had it out of the car, I thought to myself, hey, why don't I change the timing belt on the engine? And that's when everything went wrong. What ended up happening was I started disassembling the front of the motor and went to take the front harmonic balancer off. And when I did, I discovered that the keyway for the motor was absolutely ruined. It was absolutely trashed. It was bad. So at that point, I'm like, oh, fuck, what am I going to do? Well, I had a second motor. And that second motor had a perfectly good crankshaft. It did not have the damaged keyway. And I'm like, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my known good motor, I'm going to flip it upside down, I'm going to take the other motor that had a burned piston, and I'm going to take the crankshaft out of it and put it into the known good engine, and then everything would be good, right? Well, as I'm taking everything apart, I take the oil pan, like I get the cylinder head off of it, I get the engine on a stand, I get it flipped over and everything like that. And as I'm taking up everything apart, I realize it's like, why don't I just build this damn motor up? And that's essentially what happened over the last couple of years is the motor, it's got oversized forged pistons, H-beam rods in it The BP series motors, oh shit, and here goes my damn knees again. The BP series motors, the stock rods are the known weak point of the motor. They start to bend at about 350 foot-pounds of torque. Ooh, my knee hurts. There goes my knee. They start to bend at 350 foot-pounds of torque. The rods that are in this engine now are good up to 750. So the bottom end of the engine is essentially bulletproof now. Like, unless I do something incredibly stupid with it, I'm not breaking that. I had the car running about 300 horsepower, so it'll allow me to run that safer because the pistons are now slightly larger, but they're also lower compression. So if I have a bad tank of gas that doesn't have as high octane, it's safer for the motor. It's more of a detonation threshold. But yeah, that's essentially what's happening. And now, after 2+ years of doing this thing, we're about to put the engine and transmission back in the car. That's where we're at right now. So, actually, we're not quite yet. I still got some stuff to bolt onto this thing. So first things first, let's get you off the ground, which you are now. But in the 2 years that I started this project, I have learned to weld and a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. So one of the other little things, just bumped the car. One of the other little things is previously the car had essentially a, let's see here. Previously the car actually had a piece that ran right here, okay? You'll notice there's nothing in the front here. Everything's wide open, right? There used to be a piece that went right here that I think I actually still have part of the assembly. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where did I put that? I kept it as extra material in case I needed it. Here it is. So this is part of it, so you guys can kind of get an idea of what was there. But this, how is this on? Yeah. So like this was a structure that went across the front and it went all the way over here, right? And you can see how I kind of chain drilled it and cut it out, and the part that kind of ran across this, I took that and ended up wrapping it around, and that's all welded. I did this. I made this all nice and actually presentable, right? So there's that. The catch, though, is right here is where the hood latch went to. So I've actually got proper hood pins that will latch here and here that will go down. And then I also have this right here that goes behind the front bumper. And this, once it's bolted in place, that essentially will then tie the front end together, right? So it'll have this structure to beef that up and everything. So, I mean, the thing people don't realize is that once you get to the engine, everything in front of that's not really doing much. Now, on this car, there is a little bit, because you do have the sway bar here, but the sway bar it's a spring that's shaped like this. So when one end goes up, the twisting force causes that end to go up, or vice versa. There's a twisting force. That's usually constrained in the actual sway bar, not really anywhere else though. All right, so camera 2. I'm going to move the camera to the other side of the car because we still got some stuff to put on this side before it goes back in the vehicle. And of course the cable's all tangled up around the car. There we go. Okay. Camera 1. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do, these 4 bolts that go into this, I need to remove those studs because these things, I mean, this is part of the exhaust manifold. These things are worn the hell out. So we're going to completely remove those. I've got brand new ones. And what we're going to do here is put these new studs in right there. I've got brand new nuts to go on it. But I need to double nut these to get the old ones off and put the new ones on. So let me find out what size these wrenches are, or what size I need. Pause music. Looks like a 16 maybe. Now I've got to find the 16s. No, 15s. Okay, cool. Oh God, this was that one Half-Life video. Guy used the in-game tools to do lip syncing and made the characters, essentially made G-Man sing this song. Do I plan to install reinforcement bars so 650 horses? You mean like the existing roll cage that's already in the car? Yes, possibly. It might already be there. We're not doing 600 horsepower though. 400 to 500 is like more than enough in this little thing. It's essentially, it's supposed to be a quick street car, not a, like, if I was doing like a race build, yeah, it'd be like a full cage, but this is going to be a street vehicle still, so. I've also got what is referred to as a butterfly brace that boxes in the entire bottom of the car. Very close to being a complete flat bottom, essentially. I just, what do you call it? I could, what's the word? There it goes. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much stock reinforcement the early Miatas had, because Mazda, what do you call it? Starting at the first gen Miata and the third generation RX-7, they did something called a power plant frame. So the engine, transmission, and the rear differential are all bolted together with one big piece of metal. And that's what those big ass bolts I was looking for earlier were to. They bolt the transmission to that power plant frame. All right, get the studs out. Where are my vice grips? Oh man, ow! Yeah, imagine this song, but with G-Man from Half-Life 2 singing it. It was one of those very early things where they were using the lip syncing on it. It was hilarious. Other modifications I've made to the chassis of this vehicle. I have seam welded the entire chassis from the front doors forward, essentially all the way to the front strut towers, I guess you would call them. I mean, technically they're not struts, but the shock towers, I guess. Front shock towers, everything's seam welded there. Again, this last couple of years, I have essentially used this to learn how to weld properly. Well, maybe properly is the wrong word, but learn to weld. Yeah, when I started modifying this car, the very first things I ever did to it were the sway bars. After the sway bars, I did suspension, then brakes, and then some niceties for me. As an example, I do have a hard top for this car for wintertime use. So during winter, you put that on. Makes it a little bit nicer for less wind noise and a little bit warmer. It doesn't leak the heat near as bad as the convertible top does. And then After that, then I got a Mega Squirt ECU, do-it-yourself engine computer thing, and then I got the turbo. So I learned how to tune the car naturally aspirated before I did any turbo stuff. So, yeah. Oh, where the hell is this thing? There it is. Actually, one more thing I'm going to do before I do anything else, because I am now swinging a hammer, or in this case, a mallet. Go over here, grab those. Brand new pair of safety glasses. So clear, can't even tell that they're there. All right. Why are you being a pain? Oh, English gent, yeah. Like, that's the entire thing is, that's the reason why I drive the car during the winter, is for me, it gives me more data to tune the traction control. Okay, yeah, it's turning. There we go. I mean, I've been on a Utah highway and spun the tires at 80 miles an hour in fourth gear. I mean, yeah, doing that on ice can be very scary. It's not a feeling you normally get. Pause music. Weaponized Assault Penguin, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well this morning. Time.
3:18.
Next track. No. Pause music. Now, the nuts that I use to double nut these on, I do not want to use them for the final nuts to hold the parts on, because essentially I've ruined the threads on these. So, set those to the side. Oh, dude, you don't have to be sorry for that, man. don't need to worry about that at all. I mean, the way I look at it is like, I know everyone has real life they got to take care of. Like, prioritize that, please. Don't need to worry about it. Well, I guess we're doing that too. I'm going to re-tap the threads in the actual manifold. M10 1.5. Might as well just keep this out for a little bit. Ooh, and there goes my leg. M10 1.5. M10 1.5. What am I doing? Oh, man. Enigma, right? Threading it might be more of an issue, but this is just essentially cleaning out the threads. I think the one that I just did wasn't that big of an issue. It was the other three that I'm a little bit concerned about. There we go. Yeah, when you break past the part that's blocking it, you can feel it. Just cleaning those damn threads out. Time.
3:28.
Where did I put it? Shit. I had a vacuum over here. Where did I put it? Or maybe I should be asking, where did it fall to? There it is. Oh my God, so much nicer. Can you not knock my camera over? Oh my God. Well, that's the reason why I'm wearing these gloves, is I'm trying to avoid bleeding. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so those are mangled. No, those are the wrong size. Where's my other thing of nuts here? There they are.
Tourist
Oh,
Beacon
man.
338.
What? There it is. studs in the turbo on the hot side is broken off, so this is the reason why I was planning on replacing all the studs. I might have to drill this one out. Nope, yep, we're going to have to grind that out. So those three that I have access to right now, just got those rethreaded. I still got to pull that stud out. Then we got the broken stud that I'm probably going to have to drill out here in a moment. Let's see if we can get the other stud out. I think one of these, I don't remember which one, but one of them actually requires a bolt because you can't get access to the back side or something. Oh shit, okay. Thank you for just falling off. Ugh, okay. Okay, so I know this one on the bottom here, that one I've got to put on with I've got to put the nut on while it's still loose, otherwise you're not getting that on at all. So let's get that started tightening down. The other three are absolutely fine access-wise. It's just the one. Okay. Let the engine get a little bit more weight on it. This thing's still floating around. All right, let's see if we can get this shit off. God, ow. Apparently I didn't even tighten the vice grips against that. I tightened the vice grips against themselves. Well, that's shit. Let's try that again. There you go. No. And of course it broke in half. Damn it. Yeah, it's still a little bit warm. Frack. Well, get to use another tool. If I can remember where the hell it was. So I'm filing the top of it smooth so I can actually get a drill bit on it and it won't slide off. Yeah, I've got those too, but these things are they've been through so many heat cycles. They're essentially annealed. They've gone from being this stud material to being like super soft. And as you clearly saw, they just break in half. So I'm going to a slightly finer file. That was the double cut coarse file. This one's a little bit finer, just to make sure it's nice and smooth. And I'm controlling it with both sides so I don't go at a weird angle and actually cut the mating surface. I'm trying to hover over it. But yeah, I have easy out somewhere. I just don't remember where. Now if I can just remember where the hell my drill bits were. I think I set them over here. I have some in here. I don't know, might have the right size. Bug, get the hell off my head. Quarter inch. Quarter inch goes right down the middle. What about 3/8 of an inch? Nope. Stay the hell down there, please. I hate it when bugs get on me like that. That thing's been bugging me all night, literally. No, I need the turbo attached to it just for the... And I'm going to be taking it off to get all the shavings out later, but I need something with mass to hold it still. See, like even there, it's still moving away from me. But now it's going to hit my foot, and now it can't go any further. Just going slow, I'm letting the drill bit do the work. You don't, when you're drilling steel, you don't go high speed. You go slow and with a lot of force, right? Because otherwise, if you go really fast, you get it really hot and then it work hardens the material, and then good luck drilling that. The threads are exposed now, so that's good. I'm drilling all. That's why so I'm trying to keep it centered in the thing so it goes right down. Took the drill bit and stuck it down one of the existing holes and make sure there was actually room. Don't know how visible that is on stream, but that stud is bigger than the drill bit. Very intermittent microphone. It's, yeah, we think it's not the wire, but the actual connection downstairs. I've got to buy a long XLR cable because the only time I ever use this microphone is when I'm in the garage. We're going to put the receiver in here maybe. Depends on if I can run the cable long enough. I'm not liking having to bend into these positions. Yeah, I don't. But we think that like right now when I'm down, I've got a couple layers of concrete between me and the receiver. When I'm standing up, it's just going through wood. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably be using my left-handed drill bits. Question now is, do I remember where those are? Damn it. No, I do not. Oh, man. The nice thing is if you're using the left-handed drill bit, as you're drilling, sometimes it'll catch the material and then unscrew it too, which is kind of nice. But I don't remember where they are. Nope, there are drill bits where the cutting is counterclockwise. Yep. They're not common. You can order them. When you have something like this, they can be a godsend because you reverse drill and then sometimes you're lucky and it catches and it comes out. So I think I know where they are, guys. I'm gonna I'm going to quickly run downstairs. I think they're on my 3D printer table. Yeah, there is a lot of tools out there that people are not aware that the tool exists and can make so many things easier. All right, let me go downstairs and check. And of course, I'm losing headphones. Hello, little girl.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Okay, let's see. I am downstairs in the basement. Hopefully now we don't have any connection issue between me and the receiver, because it's literally like 3 feet away. If it's down here, it's in a bright orange box. The problem is I don't remember where I last used them. Let's see here. Orange, orange, orange. Huh. That's a label maker. It's also orange. Also, guys, I apologize, but when I'm downstairs, because my thing is connected to the Bluetooth in the garage, I cannot hear any alerts that are happening either. Oh, Muppet, what are you doing? You're down here because you want food, isn't it? Right? Here, let me get you some food. I don't know where these things are. There you go. Ouch. Yeah, I'm always working on some kind of little project, so I end up bringing tools from the garage inside, then they go back out in the garage, then I lose track of where they are. Ends up being a constant thing. I do not see them. I'm trying to think of anywhere that I would have been using the left-handed drill bits. I don't think I was using it in the utility room for anything. It's like the only thing in here that got the water heater in my computer. Nope. Alright, whatever. I guess I won't be using left-handed drill bits. I'll be out in the garage in just a moment again. I have a feeling they're out here. Let's see. Nope. I don't remember where I last used them. All right, whatever. Let's keep drilling on this for now. Are you guys still hearing music? Because my headphones cut out when I went downstairs. Let me restart that. There, I hear music again. I can't see what the camera's pointing at now. And I just ran out of battery. Of course I did. Go back downstairs, change the battery out. And of course my headphone's disconnected. So twisting the ear caps on these things, turn them off and then back on. Enigma, right? I can't wait until I can show you some video of me actually driving the car. That'll be nice. There we go. So that one's drilled all the way through. Let's finish getting this one. Okay, so both of them are drilled all the way through. That is, I did go to a smaller drill bit, so let me go back up to 1/4 inch. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so both of them are now drilled with a quarter inch drill bit. Let's see if I can break that crap out of there. Oh, yes. Now I need my damn hammers. Shit. Have I not been throwing a bunch of hammers over here today? Where'd they all go? Oh, man. Where did my hammers go? Did they all fall down? Maybe? No? Where's the... What happened to all my hammers? What the hell? There it is. Okay. It's bright freaking yellow. I should be able to see it, except that there's something exactly on top of it. Oh yeah, I know for a fact the stuff that, like, these holes go into the actual hot side of the turbo. That's on purpose. That is entirely on purpose. The hard part now is just getting the stuff that's in the existing threads to get the hell out of there. I about passed out right there. I just got really lightheaded there. Holy shit. And that's one of the reasons why I have this chair here. Oh my God. Yeah, the kneeling on my knees is not good for me at all. English Jet, yes, it very much is, dude. There we go. So, pause music. Of course, we've got the ads playing right now. Please let me know when the ads finish. It's 4:38 right now. Okay. Need to get something where it waits 3 minutes and lets me know when they're done. Pause music. That's what remains of one of the studs. Pause music. So essentially what you're trying to do when you've got like a stuck screw like this, you purposely choose a drill bit that is smaller than the threads. How small is determined about your accuracy going down the middle of the thing, right? And that's the reason why I used the file and flattened the exposed part, because I wanted a flat surface that I could very lightly touch the tip of the drill to and create a little divot into it, right? Camera 2. Create like a little divot, right? And then once I get that divot, gently steer that divot until it's very centered visually with the thing. And then once I get it centered, go right down the middle of it, right? Again, it's a skill-based thing at that point. If you're really good, you can go, like, back when I was better at doing this, we'd go big enough where the drill would take out the main shank of the screw, but leave only the thread still in the thing. But yeah, essentially what you're trying to do is you're trying to weaken it so much that you now have this hollow cylinder, and then you go in with a punch and you kind of break it until it bends in like this. And when it bends like this and kind of collapses in on itself, and then it becomes small in the hole that it's in and then falls out essentially. So that's what we were doing, and then I just ran the tap back through it just to make sure that it was clean again. So now I'm just going to kind of visually inspect what I can. Let's make sure that there's nothing actually in the turbo. because you don't. Blub, I'm a fishy. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you are doing well today. Okay. Which one did I just take out? That one right there and that one right there. So here's the deal, is that of the two that I drilled out, the crazy thing is that this one, camera one, this one, the upper one, that one goes all the way through and actually comes out the inside here. If you were to look down this, you could actually see, maybe not, you could actually see light if I shined a light through this thing. The other one terminates in the thing and there's nothing actually in there. So that one, that's why I went in there, beat it a little bit with the punch, and then I drilled more because essentially I collapsed it in on itself and then I used the drill bit to just chop it up into pieces and get it out. And now that it's out, yeah, because I essentially bottomed out the tap in all the other holes. That's the only one that actually goes all the way through. And that's the one that in the past had an issue where it vibrated out and suddenly my car got louder because there was literal exhaust coming out of that hole. So now, well, this is on the hot side of the motor, so if it does go out, if it does go out, it just goes out the turbo. All right, cool, so there's that. Let's hang that back in place. Find our nuts, and this one goes on here. That's the only one that has to go on before all the other ones. Essentially a captive nut, kinda, sorta. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, please. Oh my God. Just need you to start. Oh my God, you're being a pain today. Grab a different one, just to make sure it's not cross-threading. Oh, shit, I'm an idiot. I grabbed the wrong size. No wonder it wasn't working. Okay, that one's gently on there. Let's get the other three. Oh, see that one? Ooh, loosen you back up. That would have been bad. Got to get those two on before everything else. Okay, let's make sure that we got all these other ones. Okay, all four have started. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, let me find the one with the ratcheting end. Use it as much as I can. Pause music. Volume 30. There's no sealing between those two parts. When the company that made this, they have always recommended put it directly together like this. The faces are flat enough that it doesn't need it. So that's what they've always recommended. I've never had an exhaust leak out of this or this. So, yeah. Now, this turbo is water cooled, so that's where the oil comes in. That's where the oil comes out. This is where the water goes in. That's where the water comes out. So, oil and water supply. Am I planning to repaint it? The car? I mean, most of the car is okay. It's not a bad paint job on it. Now, like this, the valve cover, yeah. I've actually got, where is it? I've actually got another valve cover right there that I do want to completely repaint. The engine, the block has a silver epoxy on it. That's essentially a paint. The cylinder head, I've got another one right there that is completely taken apart, and that one's being ported. So while like this cylinder head is completely stock, that one is hopefully going to flow a lot more air, and I'm going to have it machined for larger valves and higher RPM and all that kind of thing. So it's got some work to go on it. All right, let me get the camera up on its stand again. Oh, man. Trying to remember where I placed my exhaust. I've got that exhaust piece there, but where's the other one? There it is. Yeah, so that one down there, that's the bolt. What's up? So this is, they call it a separated gas downpipe. You've got the main outlet for the turbo, and then you've got the wastegate. They are two separate things. This is the wastegate control. This will literally open essentially a little flapper door right there. And this just keeps the two chambers separate. And then it goes down, and then later on it comes back together so everything goes through the muffler. So you don't get a really loud, annoying drone when you hit boost. Yeah, midnight wrenching. We're very close to putting this back in the car. Now, this is my next problem. So the way that this downpipe works, though, is you can see this kind of bolt attached to it. I don't like that bolt. It's got essentially what is called a slip joint. And I don't like how close that is. I want to redo that. But I don't think I have the stuff to properly weld it. But let's see if I can get this off. Actually, I just thought of something. If I do 5 studs on that, yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah, it does. It does. So, pause music. So let's see here. Let me go grab another turbo. This is a little baby turbo. All right, so this is what's called an integral wastegate. Okay, so you can sit there and see you have the main thing. The hot gases come out of the manifold, go into this, go through the turbine, and come out of this. Okay, when the hot gases come out, they spin the turbine, which transmits power, and it runs the turbo, okay? When you reach your required boost, okay, that's what this thing comes into play. This thing is something that reads the air pressure on the intake side, and when it reads proper air pressure, this is pressurized, there's a bladder essentially in that, and this, oh, look, well, this extends, essentially pushing this open, okay? So when that's open, and it just opens the exhaust gas, well, that goes right there, okay? So your exhaust gas would hit the wastegate first before it goes further into the turbo, right? So exhaust gas is going to take the path of least resistance. So your exhaust gas is going to come out of this instead of this. Because you've already reached your required boost, you don't need any more. So the extra comes out of this. All right? There are people that have, again, this is an integral wastegate. It's integral to the turbo. Other cars have the wastegate as a completely separate unit that is slightly upstream of the turbo. You'll see in race cars, that extra exhaust gas, when it reaches boost, that extra exhaust gas is just vented out. And when you reach that point and the car is making power, when the exhaust gas just vents to atmosphere, it gets very loud and there's lots of usually flames coming out the bottom of the car. Okay? This one, the makers of the kit, they actually welded a wall in between this chamber and this chamber. So it's two separate chambers. And that double pipe, this is the main one, that's the wastegate. So it keeps it separate. And the reason why it's so long, and let me go get the other part of the exhaust. The reason why it's so long is that you want the turbo to spool up nicely and quick. So here's the other half of the system. So you can see that there's like about 2 feet of tubing separation. And what this does is it allows the exhaust flow to go through this, so this has time to smooth out before the wastegate flow comes back in. So it keeps the flow through this nice and smooth, and it allows you to put a wideband O2 sensor in here so you get an accurate reading of what's going through the main turbine. I've actually got other O2 sensors back here. But yeah, it smooths that airflow so you're not getting disrupted turbo flow and slowing down the spool and everything. You'll notice that from here down, the tube is actually slightly smaller, and when this extra pipe gets added to it, the volume actually goes back up to 3 inch. So it is technically flowing 3 inches worth of air, but they have the thing here matching the size of the wheel coming out of the thing, so it comes out smoother. It's all down to performance, helping the turbo flow more, because when you've got a 4-cylinder or whatever kind of engine, you have a pulse of exhaust, and that pulse of exhaust kind of helps suck the next pulse out. So there's a little bit of scavenging effect and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a performance thing. But in essence, it smooths the exhaust airflow, and it makes things work better. But the other added benefit is that because this is not vented to atmosphere, it still goes through the regular muffler. So it's still being muffled. You're not belching flames out the bottom of the car. Some people like that. Some people turn these things and cut holes through the hood and have just flames sticking out of the hood. I like my car being nice and mellow, right? And here's where the crazy thing is. I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but when I still lived in Utah, before I even moved here to Minnesota, I ordered a 3-inch exhaust for this car, and I never got it. And later found out that the guy that I ordered it from, he had a major car accident, almost died, a bunch of stuff. Like he lost his business, all this crazy shit. So I was like, okay, I'm can't get in contact with them. There's probably no way of getting my money back from this thing, all this kind of stuff. And I would just fire off an email or a text message, be like, yeah, just seeing if there's anything, whatever, whoever was controlling stuff. Well, about 3 years after I ordered it, I get a text message. They're like, I remember you saying that you moved. Where am I sending the exhaust to? He had the accident so bad that his brain was exposed. That's how bad his accident was. He was in rehab for like almost 2 years, lost his business, all this kind of stuff, and when he got back, essentially relearned how to walk, relearned how to weld, all this kind of stuff, and he used the money to buy welding equipment, restart his business, and then he made my exhaust and sent it to me. So I have the exhaust. It's downstairs in the basement. I'm not going to go grab it right now because I don't feel like going downstairs right now. But I did get the exhaust, but it's cool that the guy was able to recover from that, because holy shit, right? That to me is insane. All right, let's see. What's next? Okay, I've got these on. They're finger tight. They're not super tight. Let's see. It's probably not a 15, though. No, definitely not a 15. Maybe be a 13. Grab one of these. Grab a wrench. And sorry, guys, I am getting to that point where I am a little bit worn out. I still need to move all this shit back out of the way and pull the car back in, which that's something I'm not looking forward to. Where are my wrenches? Where did I start putting them? What size is this? Not a 14. And that's right, the 13s are over here. Because I found 2 of them. Yep, 13. There we go. Which, by the way, I should mention this. I have signed up for Game Blast this year. So we will probably doing a charity stream in a few months. So just to let you guys be aware of that. Pause music. So these 5 nuts, these 4 nuts, after I get a heat cycle, I got to go back in, retighten them down while they're still hot. And then that way when it cools and it contracts, it stays nice and tight. Oh, shit. All right, let's do some grinding real quick. Where are you? There you are. Camera 2. have my safety glasses. Camera 1. They're kind of hard to see, but they are there. All right, cool. So that rusted bolt is now gone. Trying to make sure I've got all brand new stuff there. But I really want to try to do this where it's a little bit easier to get the tools in to work on this thing. Just trying to think how I'm going to do that now. So I've got a threaded rod, and the entire point of this is so you can take the exhaust, line it up, so it's the two joints have now slipped together, and this is supposed to go through. Keyword supposed to. So now you're supposed to be able to put a nut on the bottom of it and thread that up, and it pulls the two tight. The problem is, in theory, sounds awesome. In practice, that sucks. So what I think I'm going to do is, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Yeah, because getting to that sucks. Oh, man. Like you can't get a wrench on this. This is essentially captured. Try and think of the best way to do this. What I'm thinking of doing is using this to put another set of circles on it, spaced further out, because there's plenty of room here, right? Like that's not an issue. And then if I have the two on this side, weld a nut in place so it's threaded and it doesn't move. And then essentially you just take the big bolt, you put it through that, and then because you have full access down there, use a wrench from underneath the car and just pull the entire thing together. That's what I want to do. But, yeah. It's 5:20 in the morning for me. Let's do something. Camera 2. Oh no. Frack. Well, the insert on the bottom of the thing just broke off. Have to fix that later. Camera 1. Got those out of the way. Get that out of the way. Air conditioning's out of the way. My knees are not liking this. Boop. So previously, pause music. Previously, there was that beam going across here, so I had to lift the entire assembly up above that beam. It is able to be put in much lower now. Okay, so as we get in, right, hold it right there. Move the wood out of the way. And okay, we are clear on both sides right now. Let's lift the air conditioner. There air conditioner is going to sit right there for now, hopefully. Okay, cool. So first things first, we need to get the transmission to go down. So let's do that. So what this does, you guys can't see it. All right, so this thing, it's bolted at the front and the back. And right now you can see that it's like 7/8 of the way back, right? Well, this allows you to change the assembly's center of gravity. So by me moving this way, essentially screwing it in, it's becoming heavier on that side, and therefore it tips over. So you can see how the tail shaft is going down. So now I'm beyond that. And this is essentially how I am able to do this solo. Turbo had to be pushed past that. There's definitely going to be some touch-up paint. Okay, so now we hit our first difficult bit. This stand is too high. I need to jack the car up a little bit. So let's see if I can. I've got my jack right there. I probably should have done this before. Oh, man. Camera 4. Yeah, see, the camera's wanting to fall off now because the insert broke. Damn it. Not looking forward to trying to fix that shit. Empty can of Pepsi. Of course there is. Oh my God. This car is so freaking low. I'm hearing a lot of air hissing all of a sudden. Oh no. Shit. Well, there goes another thing I gotta fix. Damn it. Damn it. And right there. Damn it. Well, I just broke one of my air conditioning lines. All the air conditioning stuff is leaking out of it right now. I knew those. Damn it, I thought I was clear of those. Shit. Well, I've got replacement lines and I've got the tools to make my own, but that's kind of annoying that just happened because I was hoping to do this entire thing and keep the air conditioning exactly how it was because the air conditioning was freaking ice cold. It was nice. And now I have no air conditioning. Damn it. I mean, it's winter time, so I have all winter to fix it, but kind of annoying that even happened. Shit. Camera 1. Camera 2. Alright. I gotta move stuff around here for a moment, guys. That's kind of shitty. Other problem too is that the RX-7 also has a leak in its air conditioning system, so I gotta fix both cars anyway. It gives me a good time to source all the parts. What just came unplugged? What the frack? Yeah, source all the parts, do it all at the same time. What is that? What is that? Oh, I know what that was. That was the microphone thing that we tried the other day. All right. Let's get the jack over here, please. It's kind of a bummer. Wait, did my camera freeze? I think my camera froze. Hold on. Yeah, my camera's completely frozen. That's what that wire went to. Oops. Camera 4. Let's try this again. Camera 1. There we go. Camera 2. All right. Did I get another drink earlier? Actually, guys, you know what? I'm going to use the bathroom because I have been streaming for only 6 hours and haven't used the bathroom yet. I'm going to go do that. And then when I get back, I'll finish jacking up that side of the car and we'll see if we can get the engine in. So, guys, I'm going to take a real quick break. I will be right back. Actually, hold on. I'm going to run the 3 minutes worth of ads just to get that over and done with. Oh, ads start in 22 seconds. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm going to let those play. I'll be back in just a little bit. Pause music. Alright, I am back. Try to get this damn thing on my waist. Oh man, ouch. All right. Okay, let me get the other side of the car up. The ad should be ending soon. Okay. Okay. Camera one. Yep, there it goes. Trying to not damage the condenser. Oh shit. I forgot to put the air conditioning bracket on the side. I can do that later though. That's not a now thing. That's a problem for future me. All right, what am I on? We're actually now too high. Or are we? No, we're too low still. The oil pan is just barely hitting the steering rack. Okay. Now we're past that. Okay, so now we're in that weird position where we got to get the saddles in position. Enigma, again, dude, thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, and I just dropped my thing. Hold on. Shit. The transmitter just fell from my waist. All right, saddle's on the passenger side. Saddle is on the driver's side. Sweet. So now I got to be really careful because now my hand is in here. Let's lower very carefully. So the way this works is the driver's side has a single bolt hole. The passenger side, the side that you guys are on, it has a slot. So you get the driver's side in, positioned in place, and then the passenger side is what is different. Catch now is just getting it in there. I think I'm hitting, I think I know exactly what I'm hitting. There's a wire that is holding up the power plant frame, and it's been there for 2 years. I need to cut that. Because now we're actually attaching stuff. Where is something to cut it with? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. Actually, don't need to cut it. I can just unwind it here. All right, and it just fell down. Come on out, wire. Pull that handbrake. just gotta get that nut, the slot into the hole. Come on. Little bit, little bit, little bit. Ooh, yes. Are you in? I think you're in. Okay, I think we're starting to get in on the driver's side. Let's lower it a little bit more. There we go. Whew. Holy shit. All right, I think the bolts for it were over here on the second shelf in a bag. Unless, no, I think I moved them actually back over here. Hold on. Bumper under tray, power steering mount, front bumper, fender, front bumper, holy shit. Intake manifold, flywheel, pressure plate, headlights. Oh, under tray. AC bracket. Let's set that off to the side because we're going to be needing that soon. Butterfly brace. The actual bolts that hold the AC to the bracket. AC condenser. Ooh, about fell backwards. Tripped on the RX-7 turbo. Where are these stupid bolts? Ugh. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something dumb. Well, maybe not dumb, but... Oh, good song. I want to fire up Tony Hawk Pro Skater. So, this is an engine mount. You can see how it's got the threaded bit right there. I've got to get a bolt that goes on that. The catch now is I'm wondering if one of these other bolts fits it. Because if it does, I can just use one of them. Not that one, shit. Nope, different thread pitch. Damn it. Yep, that's not right. So that strap's just to add a little bit of tension so I don't have my hand and fingers in there. So. Oh man. Yeah, see, that's too loose for my liking. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take the turbo back off. 15, I think. A little bit more room on that side. Let's see if that allows a little bit easier installation. I need to, damn it. I'm wondering if I'm doing this the wrong way around. Maybe it's supposed to be the passenger side first because it's got the slot and it's not as exact. Also, why does it feel like everything's going in crooked? Oh, because it is. Okay. That's what's happening back there. Okay. Power plant frame fell down again. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay. A lot of little adjustments. Oh my God, this thing's being a pain. What is this? What variation of the song is this? It's another one. Come on. What's happening is that the motor mount is flexing, which is what it's supposed to do, but it's preventing it from going in. I need a big chunk of metal and a hammer is what I need. Let's see. Where's my big chunk of metal? No, not you. You. And hammer. Cyberdami, good morning. How you doing today? Oh my God. It's got to move like 1/4 of an inch. That's it. Okay. You're not doing anything. Stay there. Oh, did you just fall in? So close. There we go, and it just fell into place. Holy shit. That's it, engine's in. Camera 2. Camera 1. Well, finally, after all this time, we can put this thing away. Now that thing's not taking up all my floor space. the next time we will use this is probably when we pull the motor out of the RX-7. Most likely. So yeah, by putting it in that other thing, it should go that far forward and no more, so it doesn't fall on people's head. Ooh, shit. Did it again. Stood up too fast, about passed out. Holy crap. Camera 4. Oh, shoot. Time.
6:20.
6:20 in the morning. Holy crap. All right. I'm tired, guys. I apologize, but that's a really good stopping point. I need to get underneath the car and use the jack to position the tail end and get that in the actual power plant frame, but that'll be next time. Oh, shoot. So now I've got to clean all this stuff in the front so I can get the other car back in. Where am I going to put this? There's our air conditioning bracket. I'm going to have to take that outside and pressure wash it before it even goes anywhere in the car. Oh, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to take a long shower, get all this grime off of me, and then, yeah, sleep until like 4 in the afternoon. Might do a flight sim stream this evening. I always keep my butane tanks really far away from any ignition source. I'm still going to be live for the at least next 30 minutes. I've still got to clean all this shit up. Camera 2. Oh, man. All this shit on the floor, I'm just shoving it into that corner, because that corner was all the car parts. I will clean that later. Go through all this shit. Oh, it's going to be so nice when all this stuff is cleaned up, because that's a lot of extra space in this garage. Ugh. It's a quote-unquote two-car garage. I could probably fit 6 cars in here if I didn't have all the shelves on everything and all the stuff against the wall. I am considering taking my bead blaster and putting it up against the back wall instead of the side wall, because I think its venting is going the wrong way, considering that I need to have a better location for the, what do you call it? The vacuum. All right, let's get this stuff all put away so I don't lose any of that stuff. Where did you go? There you are. It's like stand up and check and make sure I'm not going to pass out. If I am, find something to gently set myself down onto so I don't collapse. It's crazy. For the longest time, they had me on medicine to lower my blood pressure, and now they've got me on medicine to raise my blood pressure because now it's too low. It's like, shit, can't win. Okay. All right, so these, the 2 bolts that we spent forever trying to find, those are going to go into the passenger seat. So they're going to go in the driver's seat. So that'll be for next time. The car is up on jack stands. Okay, get the red chair out of the way. Get all this stuff out of this corner, please. I need to put this thing on wheels, I think. Oh, that's another project I need to do. I've got this plywood up on the wall here. I need to cut a square, round the edges off, route a T-groove in the outside, and make that a platform for my flight cockpit downstairs. That damn cockpit is getting so damn huge with all the shit that I'm bolting to it. It's got the base cockpit, then it has the Warthog stick, the Warthog throttle, the Thrustmaster pendular pedals, those big ones that hang from the top. I've got Thrustmaster's Ava base in the middle between your legs. Then I have a dashboard extension that has two multifunction display buttons only, no screens, because again, I play in VR. And then the F-16 centerpiece. I'm thinking about getting one more MFD for the middle, but I've also got that GPS unit. But then today, I added that collective attachment on the side. So that's on. I'm just now waiting for the collective itself to show up. Well, that sucked. I just kicked my exhaust and just completely wrapped my ankle bone on the side of your ankle into the side of the metal. That kind of hurt a little bit. Oh, man. Again, it's these weird covers of this. It's an instrumental. It's not even the right instruments. If you're going to do an instrumental, use the correct instruments at least. That bucket is effectively empty. That hose out of the way. Oh my God! I've already gained like 4 feet of space in front of where I parked the car. Put the drill bits with the other drill bits. Bunch of steel that I'm going to use for welding projects. Get that out of the way. Jack stands out of the way. I do not use those Miata lights anymore. First gen Miata comes with those big 9-inch lights on the front, and I changed mine to Moss low profile ones. So instead of one big giant 9-inch light, it's two smaller 40 millimeter, much smaller headlights. But with that, I do have 4 lights instead of just 2. And the low beam and high beam are not in the same housing. So the end result is I can separately aim each low beam and each high beam. And technically, those are still H3 bulbs. So if I convert those to LED, it'd be even better. I did have another mower belt. Shit. That goes over there then. Again, I've lost my broom. How do I keep doing this? Yeah, exactly. Like I pulling all this shit out, and then it's like, oh, that's where that thing went. That's why all this stuff in this corner that I'm sweeping up right now, I'm putting it in a big pile over there because that's, again, future me will clean that up. Present me is fucking tired. Oh, I'm tired. I'm aching. All this shit that I pulled from behind the thing. Ugh. That's alcohol. More steel for welding practice. More pegboard that I need to turn into hanging stuff on the wall or something. That goes there for now. Fire extinguisher, because of course you really want. Make sure you have a fire extinguisher in your house, please, people. Even if you think you're safe, have a frickin' fire extinguisher. If you own an RX-7, have a fire extinguisher in your house, in your garage, and the car itself. Just because it's an RX-7. Oh God, that had me a slight freak out there. I looked at the engine bay and I was like, why is there a light on in the engine bay? No, it's just a really shiny piece of anodized blue metal and the light was reflecting it. I wasn't sure how I was going to take that. The wheel hit that slot and I was like, oh, that's not good. No, it's not liking that. Let's park you right there, please. Time.
6:39.
The gloves work wherever they're covering, but yeah. Don't have to wash my entire hand off. Oh, now let's see. Nope, didn't break my phone screen. That's also good. Let's see. Three days Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 comes out. Finally. All right, let's see here. Oh man, Mike. That's not good. There's ice on my window. It's a little bit chilly out here. Oh wait, no, that's not ice, just condensation. I thought it was frozen. I apologize, guys. I need to sit here for a moment. I need to let the car do a full heat cycle because pause music. Pause music. Okay. So one of the biggest issues with RX-7s is that due to their design, the combustion chamber, essentially from the halfway point to the bottom is essentially the combustion chamber of the motor. Okay. You get a lot of heat transfer from the oil in the oil pan, and then the side that the spark plugs are on, that's where the ignition happens. That's the side of the motor that gets the hottest. There's still a lot of heat going out where the exhaust comes out on the passenger side bottom, but after that, most of the top tends to be relatively cool. The big problem is that when you're running the car, and if you don't let the engine get up to temperature, what ends up happening is the fuel will go into the engine. And if you have an older car, the compression's not the best. And what ends up happening is that if you shut the car off before it gets up to temperature, that fuel still tries to go to the lowest point of the engine. So it'll leak past the seals and everything like that, and it will pool at the bottom, which at that point you've essentially flooded the motor, and you can crank and crank and crank, and it won't fuse. And you have to crank the car without putting fuel into it or spark to clear everything out, and then put everything back in, put the fuse in, let it warm up, and then, try to start it again and see if you can get it to warm up. So what I do is let the car get up to operating temperature, about 175 degrees. 175 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
79.
So it's up there, not super, super hot, but it's warm enough that it causes the gasoline to turn into vapor, and it doesn't pool at the bottom of the motor. It might work its way out of the exhaust or whatever, but yeah, it doesn't pool down there. And I see that somebody wrote something. It's in blue text, but I'm so far away I can't see it, sadly. Give me a moment, I'll be back in the garage and read it, but oh my God, I can tell you one thing. Having the car and it's actually making 14 volts is freaking nice. I cannot believe that one little loose nut was what was causing all the issues. I can't see who the name is, but I think they said Morning Malic. I think it's really hard for me to see. I'm looking through a windscreen that's fogged up. And the blue doesn't really... I have 20/20 vision in one eye and 20/10 in the other. And I'm still far enough away. I mean, it shows you how big my text is, but... yeah, it's... I'm seeing multiple people. I think... I can't tell, is that another shade of blue? How about I just do this? I'm at 130 degrees. See if caps lock works. There it goes. All right. I can see that now. Lights are on. Fan is on. 13.5 volts. So that's still better than the 12.1 I was getting. Okay, so sorry. I apologize. ASTHKL. I'm at 145 degrees. Let's see, I am at 13.1 air-fuel ratio, which is perfect for a warm-up. 13.8 volts, awesome. Turn the fan on max, it goes down to 18.6, still awesome. Again, even that voltage drop, once I finish the new bracket and I'm able to put the Ford Taurus alternator on here, this car will never have a voltage problem again. But the stock alternator is 70 amp. The Ford Taurus alternator is 130. And it's crazy too, because like you go onto the RX-7 forums and you talk about like the Taurus alternator swap. It's like the big swap to do, right? Some people put a third generation RX-7 alternator in theirs, but that's still only like 110 amps or something. But once I put the Taurus alternator in the car, I'll now have two Ford parts in the car. The first one being a throttle position sensor from a Mustang. because the stock RX-7 throttle position sensor only reads the first 50% of the throttle position, and after that it just doesn't do anything. So I have it read all 100% of the throw, so I can do a lot more. Because my ECU, it's a more modern ECU instead of the 1980 ECU that I had, so I can do a lot more fancy shit. SHO alternator gives you an extra 5 horsepower. I think it actually is the SHO alternator too. Alright, we're at 165. I do have the heat on in the car, so I am kind of warming up the interior too. But rotaries are not exactly, like, you don't want to, you know, they always show the people locking themselves in the car in the garage and they run the car. You do that in an RX-7, you're going to be dead in 5 minutes. It's not going to be 20 minutes like other vehicles. There's so many fumes coming off this damn thing. You do not want to be inside at all. That's why I'm parked outside right now, to let the exhaust fumes get the hell away from my house. Because these cars, when they're warming up, they do smell like gasoline. That and the fact that I am running premix, so I do have 2-stroke oil mixed in with my gasoline. But yeah, I have 2-stroke oil mixed in with my gasoline because that goes in and it helps lubricate the apex seals and everything else, and I don't have to rely completely on the oil metering pump. All right, let's do this. All right, cool. Oh my God, I have so much room for activities. 173. And we are done. All right, so let's hit. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I have no idea where I put my garage door opener. Did it fall down? Oh no, yeah, it did fall down. Oh. Helps on cold starts. The extra fuel, yeah. One thing I'm considering doing is I've got a bunch of these little garage door openers. I'm thinking about taking one, modifying it, and wiring it up physically to, or in this case, the flash to pass lights. It activates the garage door opener. That way I can roll up to my house, flash the high beams, and it essentially sends the garage door open signal. Alright, so we're gonna, since I'm now in the house, gonna do that, and we're gonna do this. If you've got an older car and the rear hatch doesn't open properly, replace your gas struts. It is so worth it. Having new gas struts so it opens on its own is cool. Oh, okay. Snow shovel is ready for Wednesday when it's supposed to be snowing. Oh, man. Okay. This is the cruise control cable from the little thing that pulls the cruise control thing. And I might have found the bracket that goes on the other end today while cleaning up, so that's a good thing. Oh my God. So, yeah, I've now got about 3 feet of room in front of it to the table, and then behind the car, like an additional 3 feet. So yeah, I just gained like 4 feet of extra space by not having the other car's engine and transmission here. But shit, look at that. It's not had an engine in there for 2 years, finally. And the engine that's going back in is so much more powerful than the one that came out. Or, no, let me rephrase. The engine that's in there now has a lot more potential power than the one that came out. Oh my God. I do have to say, I am really glad that I put this car in here crooked like this, because essentially you just back this car out and you have the entire bay to do stuff with. Gives you so much room for activities. So nice. It is going to be really nice the day I'm able to start this car up and drive it out, though. Holy crap. Also, that's really annoying to me now. I probably threw multiple microphones away thinking that the microphone was bad. No, our issue was literally physical, something was in the way, and it was it was breaking the signal. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to get a relatively long XLR cable, run it from my stream room through the wall, along the ceiling, and right out there where all the LAN cable and my air hose and stuff come out. Powered off of that plug right there, and then that way the receiver is physically here in this room with me, and then there's nothing. XLR for audio cable stuff, for this thing, my wireless lavalier mic that I use. Because apparently going through multiple things of wood and possibly concrete is what was interrupting it. Oh, man. I'm going to take a picture. Oh my God. It would cut when I backed out of the garage, yeah, because then backing out and I was out there, now it's trying to go through my driveway and the dirt and another thing of concrete before it gets into the basement. So if I can get it physically out here and then there's line of sight to it, like, I don't know, make a 3D print and mount it to the ceiling so there's nothing in between it and whatever. Oh my God, though, that's so nice to be able to say that the engine's in. I still got to bolt everything up, but it's physically in there. I'm a little bit annoyed that I broke that air conditioning line, though. Ah, damn it. I've got the stuff to flare all my own lines and everything, so I might just completely redo that. That sucks, though. Boo, I say. I'll fix it. Sucks that I left. Well, see, and that's the other thing, too. Okay, I cracked the air conditioning open. It leaked all out. Well, it's okay because I've got all the shit to fix it. Like, I've got all the proper tools to properly refill it. The problem now is I've got to fix it. I was hoping to not have to crack the AC open at all for any of that, but whatever. All right, guys, I think that is actually going to be it for me today. I expect my next few streams to either be Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, or Flight Sim, because I am a little bit worn out My legs hurt like crazy. I feel disgusting. I'm gonna go take a shower, but this might sit for like a week. We'll work on that later, but yeah, I need to, let me go downstairs and I'll find somebody who is streaming on the Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, be aware, oh my God, this entire area is completely clear of trash now. So much room. All right, actually, shoot. I forgot two more things. One, ooh, ow. One, turn that TV off. Two, grab my tuning laptop. I use the tuning laptop essentially as a remote into the stream computer when I'm there. Hello, Muppet. Downstairs waiting for me. Oh man. Yeah, Flight Sim is coming out on Tuesday. As I said, I've got the cockpit back there. I need to. We might go out and make a square with some wheels and 2x4s to reinforce it and make a rolling platform so I can move that physically around. I technically need to make two of them because I still have my driving cockpit as well. Let me find Twitch following. Again, if you are watching on YouTube, be aware my stream is going to be ending here in a moment. But, tell you what. Let's see here. Who... You okay, buddy? Malcolm, what are you doing? Get down. You, down. You, down. Oh, man. Yeah, I started building the the flight cockpit first. Liked how beefy it was, so then I bought a driving cockpit afterwards. Sit down, buddy. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Sarah Jane. She is currently playing a bit of Final Fantasy XIV. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. In fact, I think I can do this. Push that button right there. Music should start playing. And yeah, again, if you're on YouTube, be aware that the stream is going to end here in a moment. If you are on Twitch, get this raid going. So guys, I will see you all later. And remember, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming the next 24 hours. If I do, it'll probably be a different game. I will not be in the garage. But again, take care. Later all.